Hey, y'all. Good morning. How is everyone doing today? Let me finish up the last of my plugins and then we'll be ready. How's everybody? It will. EP today. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I hope you get better soon. Alrighty, all the plugins are done. Morning, morning. You hadn't said that in a long time, right? Been a hot minute, hasn't it? Apologies again for not having the cooking stream set up today. We're gonna delay it yet again. Um, let's just say we're having complications. But hopefully, when everything gets a little bit better, we can actually sit down and have a cooking and a mukbang stream. But for now, let's just enjoy each other's company today and play a new game together. I have not played this game yet. I don't really know what it's all about. So we're going to test it out and see how it goes. You're adjusting to the new schedule. I get that. I get that. Um, I'll be adjusting to a new schedule after next week. Um, but don't forget, FYI, tomorrow is my birthday stream. Please do make sure you stop by. After stream tomorrow, I will be leaving town for the weekend and enjoying my birthday off. I will be going off the grid for a little while, um, just for a few days. Gonna go touch grass and enjoy nature as intended, um, and just kind of chill, kind of get away from the city, get away from the people, the city life, and just take a breather. It's been a rough start to the year so far. A good chunk of it is because I've been sick this entire time with headaches, with sinus infections, sinus pressure headaches, toothache. It's a rough start. So I want to take it upon myself to take a mini vacay to enjoy myself turning 37 and just, chill. Just go chill. But I hope that you guys will be able to get the chance to do something like that too. Just get out, detox from the internet for a little bit, even if it's just for a few hours. Go outside, enjoy nature, touch grass if nature is allowing you to right now. Because I am very well aware that Mother Nature's been turbulent. Yesterday morning, Taiwan got hit with a really, really big earthquake. It was a 7.3, 7.4. And Japan had tsunami warnings because of it. So, and then with Death Disperse whole situation yesterday with all the tornadoes and everything coming through Louisiana and Tennessee and Cincinnati, and Mother Nature ain't happy right now. So she got pollen. Yeah. The irony is being allergic to flower sperm. Yeah, that's fine. He was streaming with me the day before when they were having nature issues, and then yesterday it was a bit rough. Um, the environmental pressure and the drastic temperature change is basically what caused the tornadoes from happening. They had hot, warm air coming through one side and then cold air kind of pushing together, creating that force. And that's usually what causes really bad inclement weather. aka tornadoes and hurricanes, and when you get the two opposing pressures come together. It's your last day of work on a road tomorrow, so you should be able to join from your PC. Hey, nice. The young age of 37. Young. Tell my body that. Hearing the term nature issues makes you think of. Yeah. Well, in case it's Mother Nature in general, so you're not wrong. You went outside to take the trash out and you saw the pollen. Ugh. I hate it when people's cars are covered in nothing but green and yellow, and I'm like, no touch, no breathe, no touch, nothing. You went out clubbing and pulled a 48-year-old? Oops, he's older than your mother. Oh my god. You really are a jailbait, Jay. My goodness. Yeah, speaking of blood, I had a very interesting dream I woke up from this morning, even though I don't know how I managed to have some time to dream. I got maybe less than 4 hours of sleep. But it had something to do with Digimon, since we were playing Digimon yesterday, and it was with Myotismon, which is the vampire Digimon, and of course Asterion, the lovely, adorable vampire from Baldur's Gate 3, and Su Young made a cameo in it too. So that was an interesting dream. If you haven't read it, please do. It's in the Dreams and Interpretations channel in the Discord. Um, I woke up from it thinking, what the hell is going on with my brain? But that was entertaining for sure. Very entertaining. Um, Too bad I didn't get to have my battle that I wanted with him. Because typically, when I have these dreams, towards the end, I have lucid dreaming because I'm starting to realize that I'm dreaming and that I should be waking up soon. So my consciousness comes into play first before my body does, before I actually fully wake up. So I was like, oh, hi, I'm in a dream. Okay. Oh, there's blood everywhere. Okay. Yeah, this is a dream. And I was like, damn, I gotta wake up. Even though I was trying to escape and save Su Young from potentially being eaten alive by a vampire. But that was entertaining, to say the least. But yeah. Um where is this? Let's see here. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups. It's a hiccup. But how's everyone else doing today? You guys good? Just having a good old time? So, this new game is called the Nonary, not Nonary. No, I have no idea how to pronounce that one. I'm going to assume it's Nonary games. It's I'm not exactly sure what kind of game I should say this as. I think it's like a visual novel esque type game. I know nothing about this. This was gifted to me. So I'm like, I'm gonna give this a try. It looks interesting. So there's two games to this one. It's that I have. It's the Nonary games and Zero Escape, Zero Time Dilemma. So we're gonna start off with this one, and it's quite interesting from the looks of some of these. It's like, I'm not going to spoil myself. I want to see what this is like. So that's what we're going to do today. And, ooh, that looks yummy, Jay. Oh my God. Is that what, a calzone? Or is that a panini? What are we looking at here? What is that, Jay? That looks yummy. I'm hungry again. I just had my hash browns and grits. Lamb madras? I have no idea what that is. Indian takeaway. Ah, okay, gotcha. That looks yummy. Looks really good. I'm like over here staring at it. That looks really, really yummy. Num 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 num. Yeah, let's give this game a shot, guys. See what it's like. Whoopsie. All right, we're gonna use this keyboard and mouse style. I'm gonna unplug my controller. Very spicy mixed with IBS. 24 hours of pain, but for the taste, it's worth it. Oh, honey, that's rough. All right, let's take a look at the video options here real quick. I'm gonna do borderless. Anti-aliasing can stay off. What the frick? Am I encoding overloading already? Chill, chill, computer, chill. Haven't even done anything yet. My God. VSync is off. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming it's this one. Launch 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. Okay. This should be it. Ah! Load! Why? Why are they keep so damn loud? Apologies, guys.
The Nonary game. The Nonary game. The Nonary game.
Alright, again, for the sake of y'all, we're going to keep the voice in English. But I'm still not over the Digimon game yesterday where they were mispronouncing Machine Dramon. They were saying Machine Draymon. And it wasn't just Gigimon who said it. All of the characters in the game were mispronouncing it as Machine Draymon. It's Machine Dramon. It's Dragon. Machine Dragon. Machine Dramon. But every single person that mentioned his name was pronouncing it wrong. And I'm like, it was so terrible. Oh, so I'm hoping this game doesn't do the same to me and cringe, because if this game mispronounces anything in English, I'm just going to go ahead and switch the voice over to Japanese. I just can't. You know, soggy monster chilling with us. Oh my God. All right, let's give this a start, guys. Yes, please. Create the save data for me. Yes. This game is fiction. All names, characters, and incidents portrayed are purely fictional. All right, let's check this out. but we shall see how bad it is. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
Okay, I don't hate Junpei's voice so far. As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize... Wow! I didn't even get to finish. With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
Whoa!
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold, gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell? A bed? I fell pretty far.
Yeah, that's an exaggeration. If you fall from the bunk bed, it's not going to really totally break you. Groping, yeah, you know you grope in the dark when you're like flailing and stuff. I grope in the dark constantly because I can't see crap in the dark.
That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Okay, so far I don't hate this. This is a lot better.
No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that. Anyway. Where?
By the way, I noticed that there was a warning on the game label for anybody who is light sensitive or has epileptic tendencies. Advisory warning is in effect. There's going to be some flashing lights, some shaking of the screen and whatnot. So if you have certain motion sicknesses or if you have epileptic tendencies, please do turn away from this stream today. I will see you tomorrow for my birthday stream. Okay? So just trigger warning here. Anybody who has certain medical conditions that could cause them to go into seizures and whatnot, please be warned. All right, good night, monster. True, you fell from a bunk bed when you were younger and it scared your mom. I've fallen from the bunk bed hundreds of times. Hundreds. But never anything too seriously. Just a couple of bruises. A little bump on the noggin. That's about it. It wasn't too bad.
Am I?
Night, night, monster.
Wait, it stopped? What's that sound? That's 5. What's this 5 mean?
You read the title wrong. What'd you read the title wrong as? Brother threw you off the bed? Oh my god. I'm the oldest of 5 siblings. They never had the power or the capability of throwing me off the bed.
It won't open. What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
Nonary games. I'm assuming it's pronounced Nonary or Nonary. I'm assuming it's probably going to be Nonary. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm guessing it's supposed to represent numbers. Nonary. I don't know. You made him pay for it, don't you worry.
Huh? What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one. 5. That's the same as the door.
So I'm going to assume, think of this like Saw, like Jigsaw. We're put in this escape room-esque like thing where we're supposed to put our heads together and survive with other survivors. But with doors and numbers and puzzles. This time, I assume. Night-night, monster.
What? How do I take this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing. Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off. No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me? My head. Huh.
It's a very good question. What the hell happened here? These are all valid points. And probably questions he should try to find answers to.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
What'd you think the creaking was?
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here? What the hell? God damn it! Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something! It's not stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Seek a way out. All right. How does this work? Third class cabin, okay. Operations during an escape. During escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on the location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Got it. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the screen. An old picture frame. There's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws keeping in the back on. Investigate with an item. The item visible on the lower left hand is the current item in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Try switching out items in hand and search different places. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. A bulletin board. Looks like someone put a note on it. Notes got full red arrow up left, invert arrow down right, and blue arrow full down left, invert empty triangle upper right in blue, with an arrow going the direction towards the blue. Okay. No dice. It's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. So we have a code that we need to find out. The number on the dial is 0101. I guess I need to put the key in the keyhole before I can enter the numbers on the dial. Alright. The door to the stove. Hey yo, let's go. Combine two items. Yeah. Screwdriver, huh? Wonder why it's here. Alright, search. Oh. Okay. So, 2. Oh, wait, this is 1/2. So, blank 4, blank 3. Nice, Tony. Who you going against today? I'm doing good. How you doing? Okay. So, 7. I need to write this down. It's too early for me to be thinking math right now. Alright. So, blank 4, blank 3. So 7 4 6 3. Got it. Oh, I need to find the key now, though.
I should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face?
I don't know. What's up with his face?
I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
This is no time for a flashback.
Not like anyone will respond.
Tadaima.
Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it. What?
So here's our mysterious kidnapper.
Who are...
Using gas on us.
I can't...
Okay.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
I'm feeling Squid Games and Jigsaw. What do you guys think?
You are going to participate in a game. The Nonary game.
Nonary. Okay, well now we know how to pronounce it.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in the game. The Nonary game.
Nonary.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
The Nonary game. Huh. What the hell is a Nonary game? God damn it!
Really? Different key? Okay, I'm assuming I combine it? No? Okay. It fits. Alright. Minigames. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking the screen. Some minigames are required to manipulate something, while others only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Got it. Okay, so we got the code 74663. No? Really? Alright, let's take a look at the stupid thing again. Okay, the first one's definitely 7. Second one's definitely 4. Third one's definitely 6. Last one's definitely 3. I'm not stupid. Am I? How is this not the code? You're going up against a random opponent today? Oof, good luck. Did you finish painting up all of your your army yet? Seven, 4, 6, 3. Am I not getting it? Am I missing something? Middle of the bunk bed. Elsewhere I used. So this requires a key card. 5, what does that mean? Oh, it's probably for this one. Okay. Sadly, no. Work has really kept you busy. Worked 42 hours. Oof. Good luck, Tony. But make sure you don't burn yourself out so quickly. I know that getting the money is important, but make sure you take some time to yourself, too. No? Oh my god. Alright, maybe I'm overthinking this. Does it have something? I'm gonna turn the music off. Hold on. Uh. Hold on. Music's a little annoying because it's just a constant loop. So I am going to turn the music off. Oh, that's so much better. I can hear myself. Oh my god. There we go. Good luck. Much better. Okay. So we have a blue box and a green box. Blue and red, not green. All right. So this is just the first chapter, the first part of the game, and I am either oversimplifying it or I am overthinking it. So, according to this thing here, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we have 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. And according to this document here, it's full red triangle, empty triangle, full blue triangle, empty triangle. Wow. Well, hello to you too, Death. How are you doing today? All right, let me try drawing this out here real quick. So we have this. Full in. And we have this here. The arrow going that way. Going here. And then here. Okay. You just finished dinner? Nice. What you have for dinner? More pizza? Pizza, pizza. Okay. This is red and that is blue. It's in the food chat? All right, let me check it out right now. Where's my phone? There it is. Oh my god, that looks so good. All that cheese, the sausage. Is this what? 3 cheese? 2 cheese? I see 2 different cheeses, I think. That looks really good. Gone but not forgotten. I bet. You know what I really miss? Just normal pepperoni? Okay. You know what I really miss? And I know it's not healthy? Hot Pockets. The pepperoni pizza Hot Pockets. God, I miss those. If there wasn't a big body of water in the way, I would. All right, let's see. And then here we have. Okay. I am overthinking this stupid liquids. That's not what you said the other night, Jay. All right. We have that. We have this. The hell is this supposed to mean? How do I know? Jay, come on. It's me we're talking about. How do I not know? Hi, Pika. You being a good girl today? You're such a good little girl. All right, so we have okay. Am I supposed to add the triangles together? You're on your laptop, so it's hard to type. I get that. All right, since this is red, 7 and 4. I'm going to assume 0, 0, 1. Oh. Okay. All the numbers are not available. Okay, so that has all sets. This only goes 1 through 5. That's all 10 numbers. And this goes to 1 through 5. Same with the tablet. Yeah, it's definitely much harder on the tablet. Especially if your screen isn't sensitive enough to be able to click all the letters. Okay. So hmm. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? You think 7474 would work? Okay. No. Folded like a mountain. What? Meow. If I was putting these games, I'd already be dead. Oh my god. It's too early in the morning for me to be thinking like this. It's not even 7 in the morning yet. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. All right. I don't know. Oh my god. 7493, you think? So you think the blue goes first? Like this? Okay. So it would be this here. Oops. Okay, so if that's the case, it would be 1, 8, 2, 9. Oh, that's right. It can't be. It can't be that way, because this only goes through 1 through 5. 7. You think 7493? Nope. Meow. Oh. You thought you were being a smart cookie? Well, apparently the game was smarter than us. 7463. We tried that. That was our first set, and it wasn't it. He mentioned something about the paper being folded. Because it's like this. You thought it would be the orientation of the code? That's what I originally thought too, but apparently not. Hi, Necro. We need big brain people in here. So we have this, and this is supposed to represent a 4-digit code for a lock. We have this that gives us the numbers. But we inputted it 3 different ways, and none of them work. And I'm like, am I an idiot right now? Probably the answer is yes, because I'm either oversimplifying it or I am overthinking it. One or the other. So the second code of numbers only goes up to 5, 1 to 5. The first and the third numbers go from 0 to 9. That's the only thing I got. And this is math. I don't math. My math never maths. And then you're supposed to add them together. So it'll be 1109. No, because the third one wouldn't be a 0. Right? No, the third one can be a 0. Let's try this one. Nope. It only goes through 5. No. If you put in the right numbers and turn the key, it should open. Yeah, the last one can't be a 9. Damn it. Unless we somehow combine, because it says it's folded. That would be 10. My brain hurts. There's nothing left to smooth out on my brain. Is 7. Okay. My brain hurts. Can somebody gift me a new brain for my birthday tomorrow? It hurts. Okay. I'm just half tempted to Google this up and just move on. You think 6374? Okay, so you think 6374. Let's try that. Nope. Okay. Uh-huh. — 3647. You think? All right, let's try. G6. Nope. The second number can only be up to 5. You know what? Damn it. I thought I was big braining. I really thought I was big braining it. So the first and third slot can go up to 9. The second and fourth can only go up to 5. Damn it. Nope. Now I'm just doing random arithmetics. Oh my god. There's something we're supposed to manipulate this somehow. Maybe they got to add to 10? You think 7364? Yeah. There's 2 of these games. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. See, it's folded in half. There's something about this being folded that was key when we did this. And there's a particular reason why this arrow is going to the right of the blue. That's all he says about it now? Damn. All right, you know what? I'm going to try it this way. I'm going to try folding this. Try a separate piece of paper here. I'm going to reenact this. Let's see if we could fold the simple paper. With this being the red case, I feel like we need to make the numbers just from the red section. That's what I'm thinking, but he mentioned a key thing when we were investigating this, that for some reason this paper is folded like a mountain. I think that observation is key. We have to manipulate this somehow. But I can't manipulate it in the game because all I can do is rotate it and click search. And I can't combine this either. All right. You know what? I'm going to reenact it with actual colors. Let's see. Red marker. And blue. I know I have a blue one somewhere. Blue. Okay. I'm going to reenact it, so maybe visually will help me understand this. I don't know. Again, I could be overthinking this. I could be oversimplifying it. Who the frick knows? But we are about to find out. These two pieces of paper. All right. The ship, if you reorient the picture of the ship to make it look like a mountain, would it change the numbers? Okay, so that was the standard look of the ship when we had the photo, and then we flip it here. You seriously overthinking it now? So you think it could be like this? That would make it... Let's see. Let's see if you big brain this. So that would make the first number 6, 3, 9, and 2. Let's give this a shot. Nope. Oh my God. That was a good guess though. That was a really good guess. How about if we flip it upside down? What do we see now? Because the ship is sinking. This hurts and I love it. All right, so it could be... I'll see what we got. It could be 3. Wait. 8. 1. 7. 4. Damn. Have you tried looking around some more? I think I have touched everything I could. Because we also have the blue one too. Oh, goodness. This is where we found the clue. So then we have the number 5 on our door, which is the same as our wristwatch that we have. We need a key card, which is I'm assuming is in one of the suitcases to open the latch to open this door. We tried clicking this and pulling the lever. Nothing worked. So then we went in here, we found one of the keys, and there's nothing left on the mirror. There's nothing on the beds. Oh. Oh! Oh! You were right, Death. All right, so we got 2 memos. I do beat the puzzle without all the pieces. I told you. I'm overthinking or oversimplifying. It's either one or the other. All right, now we have the full puzzle. All right, so blue. Okay. Okay, so full blue box is 0. Okay. The first number is 0. Blue empty is 2. This will be for blue. Okay. So 0, 2. 6. No. Yeah, 6 and 4. Okay. Huh? Did I do it wrong? Okay, fine. Let's do the red first. All right. My brain is going crazy. All right, so red. Let me rotate this. I hate inverted shit. There we go. Okay. Okay. So red, we have 7. You know the answer? Nope. Oh my God. My head hurts. Oh my God. Okay, for red. Oh my gosh. All right, red. First number 7, 4, full upright, 8, square, blank, 5. Got it! Got it! God damn it! I got it! Holy crap! I unlocked it. It's opening. Stack of red key cards. Oh, I need an alcoholic drink after that. It is only 7 in the morning. Key cards with the numbers 1 through 3. Okay. Wow. How rude, Death. Oh my God. All right, blue. Zero, 2, 6, 3. What? I did it! I did it! I did it! I did overthink it. It opened. Looks like there's something in here. What's this? A file? Looks like there's something inside the briefcase. Is this some kind of file? File screen. If you find any information contained in them will be available in the file screen. Press right arrow to open the file screen. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers and questions to one another. Okay. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For my brain just went kapoof reading that instance. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21. 2 plus 1 equals 3. Can I just suck on a sausage instead? My math is not mathing. I get it. but I don't want to do it. My poor little head. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Example, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10, or 1 plus 0 equals 1. This reminds me of that alternate ending in the Clue movie where Wadsworth was numbering out how many bullets he had used and how many was left in the gun. 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1. And then Miss Scarlet was like, no, it's 2 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1. But then there was an extra shot in the gun when they shot it, and it shot the chandelier down. It reminds me of that very moment. This mathing is going to destroy what brainage I have left. And I'm half Asian, so this is already hitting me hard. What did I say, Pika? Am I wrong, though? Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. So just keep adding numbers until you get a single digit. Looks like there's something in the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, and a calculator. And a stack of key cards. Huh. So 6, 7, 8 in blue. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3 in red, 6, 7, 8 in blue. Okay. New materials added to the file screen. Calculator. Okay. Oh. Get to the digital root of 5. All right. Hey, Cianzuo. How you doing? You gonna swing from the chandelier? The chandelier. No, I can't even get to that pitch. I'm nowhere near a soprano. Wow, death. Wow. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you selected 3 cards, click on the device. Okay. All right. So we already know that the number has to be 5. Okay. You all right? An apprentice pissed you off today, so tomorrow you're gonna make his life hell. Ooh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Be right back. All right, Pika. Let's see. So you can only add them. You can't subtract or divide or multiply. All right. He won't be able to lift his arms after you're done with him? Damn. 167? Damn. How did you get that? Actually, don't 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 try to explain it to me. Oh my goodness. Oh, 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 7. Wait, 1 plus. Hold on. I had it in my head. I had it. I just had it. No, I brain farted. 1 plus 6 is 7. 7 plus 7 is 14. Divide the 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. I got it. Holy crap, we finally got out. Alright, I think this is gonna work. Here we go. That's a new noise. Huh? Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red. Now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me here now. Time to go. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Death.
Whoa!
Ooh, out of context, that sounded really bad.
Ow! My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn. Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway? Oh. A door. Another door.
That was just the first room. How in the hell would he know what it feels like? Maybe he's had a lot of, I don't know. People stuck his head in the toilet a lot back in the day.
Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
You could climb. Just saying.
It
There were
opened.
guardrails.
What the hell?
Are we in the Titanic? Yes, lots of swirlies. He got waterboarded. This scene reminds me of the Titanic.
This is the inside of a ship?
The stairwell where Rose is coming down the stairs and Jack is on the bottom looking up and being like, she's gorgeous. Remember that moment?
Well... yeah, that's what I thought.
I like the person's edit that they did on YouTube. They replaced her with the cat. Especially at the scene where, you know, paint me like one of your French women. And the cat was just lounging there on the couch. That was really cute.
This is totally, Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. Sea deck.
See Dick. Well, damn, for panting in my ear like that.
B deck. Hurry! Hurry! A deck's next. What?
Who is this chick and why is she barely wearing anything?
People. A lot of people.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer.
You seen how this movie ends? It's not good. Clearly.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, well, okay then. Silver hair? Huh?
Shit. Of course there's going to be a character with silver hair. I am not going to fall for this one. I am not going to fall for it. Not going to fall for it. Mm-mm. I'm breaking my pattern now. No more silver-haired freaks. Mm-mm.
One of us, huh? What? Nothing.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
These voice actors. I know these voice actors. They're on every single frickin' anime I have ever watched. This one specifically on Mao. You're Gwendel's voice actor. Gives you that sinking feeling. You might not, but damn, he cute. CJ? Mm-mm. I'm going to break my pattern for falling for silver, platinum, blonde-haired guys, okay? I can't. After Sephiroth, Sesshomaru, Inuyasha, Yoko Karama, I'm like, no, stop. Asterion. I'm not shrimping for any more characters. I'm gonna try my damnedest not to.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
That's your typical trope in every Japanese anime you can think of. You have the flaming hot-headed person, who's usually red-headed. You have the cool person, usually with some type of glasses that he's pushing up against his nose. Then you have the wild type. You have the princely type. You have the really annoying little Lolita girl who's always everywhere. Then you have the much older guy who's just like, yeah, whatever mentality. A mate did a Tokyo Ghoul cosplay, and after that you could not see him the same. Oh, honey. We don't talk about cosplays. The Asterion cosplayers that have been filling my Instagram reels have been beyond what thirst traps should be capable of. And you got the nerdy type.
Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Whoa. Hey, man, that was dangerous.
Huh?
4? And this one says
5.
5. They're
We
the
go to room
same.
5.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
Silver-haired, go away.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door.
Yeah, you are Gwendel's voice actor. I got you pinned, dude. I know who you are.
I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Me too.
Same for me.
You, the little pink-haired girl's voice sounds like one of the English voice actors for Digimon. I'm thinking TK?
There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You wonder what your character in anime would be like? You'd be like the mountain man in this one. Big monster mountain of a man. Probably taking some type of lead role. Inadvertently taking a lead role. Because you take leadership by default, in a way. Kind of like I do, in a way.
You think I don't know that lady? Open! Damn it! Fuck, it's not opening. This damn thing won't even budge.
Ooh, he's got a mouth on him. Nope, stop. I will not shrimp today. Keep cool, calm, centered, collected. The sky is blue, the grass is green.
Out of my way.
Could go without the flashing.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't
Jay.
even budge it. There must be some other way.
Vacant.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
That's some type of grunting he got going on there. You have no dignity left. I have no dignity whatsoever, but I'm still going to refrain from shrimping for any more people. My fictional men list has gone on for far too long. I must resist adding any more men to that list.
Damn it! Are there any other doors?
He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in a Snapchat filter you posted. Uh-oh, my internet just went poof. Hello? Are we still here? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Uh-oh. Still live? Okay. Okay. My, kilobytes per second went down to 0, and then my OBS disconnected and reconnected very briefly. Okay, good. Okay, making sure. Let me take a look at this real quick. Okay, good. We still up. All right. Miguchi. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. How perfect! It was fate that brought them together on this ship. Now they're going to be Jack and Rose, and she's going to let him freeze to death and fall off, clearly on the big enough piece of furniture that she was floating on in the middle of the ocean. I'm being facetious, by the way. He froze, see? Unable to look away from her face. Are we sure that he's just looking at her face? Because we don't really have his point of view here. He wasn't confounded by her beauty or something equally silly. No, there was neither reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
There's a lot of and going on here. Usually for translation reasons in Japanese, I'm like, huh? You know, those kinds of things, just basically. OBS? I keep losing internet signal. Stop messing up. It says I'm connected. Stop disconnecting me. Okay. All right. Now, where were we? As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down, the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Let me guess, he caught her. Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought.
Oh,
We got thunderstorms heading our way. That's not good, actually. What is the weather today? Oh, that could be why I'm getting internet issues. Cloudy conditions. Some chance of rain today. Go figure. We do. I haven't seen the sun in 5 days. Saw the sun day before yesterday. I hope we face sticky weather tomorrow at work. Ew, you don't want sticky weather at work. You want to be stuck to your chair? Be all sticky and uncomfortable? Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. Sucky, not sticky. I was about to say. Tomorrow's going to be cold again. Oof. This moment right here in this game feels like something I've written in a fan fiction. Where I stumble, I trip over my stupid big feet, I tumble, stumble a bit more, and I fall into the lap of some really hot guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. Yeah, this is a fanfiction moment come true. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at the walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
The nickname is Jumpy? Are they what, high school friends or elementary friends or childhood friends or something? I don't know. You're going to become a pica burrito? Nom nom nom. Jumpy. Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
So we have a name now. Her name is Akane. Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. There you go. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. This is feeling like a typical trope. Oh my god. All right, I need to turn my writer brain off and not predict anything. I gotta stop doing that. They had gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Just kiss her already, Jesus. Feelings he thought he'd long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
What's that voice?
so he's much like that rich asshole on Squid Games. Got it. Invited is a subjective word. You don't invite your hostage to the games.
This is... that guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
Not shrimping, not shrimping. Get off my screen.
What do you mean to do to us?
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Sorry, it's my hand in your pocket. See? I need to stop. I have serious issues with silver-haired characters. I must stop. Pika, you're not helping.
Hey, I got one too.
Okay, we will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening the numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the number on your numbered bracelets and find the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all those who enter must contribute. The purpose of this game is simple. Leave the ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. That also hurt my head reading. Frickin' digital root shit. Isn't that there's a conspiracy theory using numbers, seeing numbers that really aren't there in everything? Forgot what that psychology thing was called. I could never understand seeing the world in numbers. I'll show you my digital root. Oh my god. Promises, Sansuo.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
I just
On this
did.
ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
He's yours.
Only those who have opened the door may pass through.
Sounds good to me, Pika.
There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Obviously, it's begun to sink. We know that. How did I freaking know it was the Titanic? I have got to turn my writer's brain off. And ironically, April 14th is coming up very soon for the anniversary of the Titanic. So getting this game is actually, and playing it right now, is actually kind of appropriate in a way. How the frick did I know that this was tied to the Titanic and I hadn't played this game before? How thoughtful. He'll give us more time than 2 hours and 40 minutes. Because technically we've already done like roughly an hour in the game. Let me see. No, it won't give me the playtime currently. I'll give you more time, but it started an hour ago. Okay, so Zero is obsessed with 9, the number 9. Plot twist, bitches. Oh my god, would this taco be worse than his sauce? Wow, Pika. Wow. I'm not going to answer that question.
bell?
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
You mean the emojis? Sure you do, Pika. I'm sure you do.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
Nope.
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
There's a lot of moaning in this game. Grunts, moans, murmurs.
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for?
Pika. Oh my goodness. 45% of my personal communication consists of various grunts. I think that's moreover a guy thing in general. From the years that I've watched men communicate with each other, especially over the phone and stuff like that, with the grunt and the head thing. I get it. I get it. You guys are men of few words. Sometimes it's effective. But when you're talking to women, not so much effective. We kind of need a little bit more than a grunt to be able to know that you understand what we're trying to say or comprehend what we're saying, you know?
Is he some nut job just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others, why are these 8 people here?
I'm very well aware that the male species tend to revert back to their primal primate roots. Ugh, ugh. Me horny. Me drag lady, cross floor, go to cave. Have bumpy night. Arg, erg. Mm-hmm. Very simple. I get it.
And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here?
Bam Bam.
I haven't seen her since elementary school.
Going Fred Flintstone.
Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Just like the sinking of that boat on Scott Key Bridge. It's not a coincidence.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
You know, just the other day I was riding in the truck with my tool buddy. We saw a woman with some nice assets and we started howling and grunting like chickamanzees. I am not surprised that y'all did that. Not surprised at all. One thing I don't miss about being, I guess I would call myself a shut-in now, is I don't miss the cat calls. I've been catcalled since I was 14. Because unfortunately, when I hit puberty, I didn't look like a 14-year-old. So, yeah, that's one thing I don't miss is the catcalling.
Very well.
Kept up for like 5 minutes. Oh my god.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait!
Just like her assets, am I right, Sansuo? She kind of leaving very little to the imagination.
But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way.
You wouldn't mind? It's never happened to you? For a digital babe, hers are nicer? I bet.
After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
This chick was the construction site 7. Damn. That's impressive.
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A deck already, right?
She means she's an IRL 5. Hmm.
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush, though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
Deep and deeper still.
I can work with that.
No. Stay back, Silver. Stay back.
Then let's go.
C deck.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing.
You're a construction site 4 to other dudes. Not enough females on site to learn their scales. Got it. I would if I was stateside. I miss the physical labor of construction. I do miss it. But could I keep up with it now? With my sick disposition? I would struggle a little bit, to be fair.
That means the origin of the water has been stopped.
Because at least I'd be able to use my strength for something useful, you know? I'm kind of just sitting here, kind of wasting away. I have so much talent and so much use that's not being used right now. I have a lot to offer to the world, but unfortunately I'm stuck in here. You have a top like mine? Really? You do? We need to twin out and share pictures, Pika. They keep putting you on heavy lifting gigs and your back and knees are starting to hurt. See, I would love to do the heavy lifting stuff. That I'm used to. Been doing that since I was a teenager. When I got my puberty muscles going on. I miss that.
Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
I'm strong like Bull, but Bull get tired too. That's true. Bull do need to take a couple of hours of rest every once in a while.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Yes. I will take a selfie with it today too and post it in the selfies channel when you do.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
Your voice actor is familiar too, Prince.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A deck and C deck.
And this guy's voice is everywhere. He's on Q-Car Mao. He's on, I believe, the English voiceover for Yu Yu Hakusho. And a couple of the late 90s, early 2000s animes as well. He's a really popular voice actor that's been used quite frequently. I know the voice. It's a cute top. Looks real nice. Would look nicer on my floor. There, I said it better now. I think most things look nicer on the floor in the end of the day. At the moment you're in bed trying to get warm. It is warm here. It's going to be a high of 18 Celsius today. And we're already getting the humidity factor in. I kicked all my bed sheets off last night because it got so hot. So, the cold days are over, officially over here for now until October.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
You're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
Until you forget there's clothes on the floor and trip over them. I could see myself doing that. I wish the temps would just chill the fuck out by staying steady. 30-degree temp swings suck, yeah. By the way, Death Isper, how was the temperatures today? Did it hurt? Because you did mention something about a 20-degree difference.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
You do it a lot, I bet.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
I sleep on the floor here, and I trip over my bed sheets and stuff often, even though I fold it. Well, sometimes I just kind of kick it to the side, and I still trip over it. You go into work wearing a hoodie and quilted vest, go home dragging the same behind, you wishing you were wearing a short sleeve. Yeah.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
I think his voice actor was also in Zoids. I think it was either Chaotic Century or the other one.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
I wish it would stop with the flashing.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Who? You can't wait for the rain to go away. It's been raining for weeks. Ugh. I hate rain.
Take a closer look.
And our typhoon season will be starting up in May as well. So we've got usually roughly early El Nino season starts mid to late May, and then it runs its pathway into September. So there's going to be a lot of rain for the next few months, and they're predicting that the El Nino season this year is going to be rougher than it was the year before. So it ain't looking good.
A keyhole.
Which is why I say when you want to come visit in Korea, don't do it during the summer. The fall, the winter, and early spring are the perfect times to travel for most of the Asian countries. Just not during the summer. We get those pop-up showers. It stays cloudy mostly, but the temp swings are the biggest bitch. Yeah. Normally we get dry weather in April and a lot warmer. Our Aprils are wet over here. Constant rain.
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
A key, huh?
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Okay, so it's got the marking of a boob on it. Easy to remember. It was 7 degrees yesterday. Today was 30. Oof.
Hey, look! Over here, too!
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
You saw what I saw, right, Sansuo? It looked like a boob.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
You got an astrology mark on it?
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Saturn. There you go. I feel like the doorknob was staring at me. And that stick man getting some sloppy. Oh my god.
It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol.
The sun, huh? Sure. Or it could be the open eye of Sauron. You don't know.
We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
There. The two doors next to the stairs.
Because the sun has a massive dark spot in the center of its mass, right?
The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
Oh, now you get the BTK killer involved. That's the crosshairs that he used.
This is an earth symbol.
Earth symbol, huh? Or what we criminologists call it, the BTK symbol.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
Oh my, Pika, your thigh is aching, huh? What, I mean, who have you been doing?
I see. The ceiling.
The ink blot test, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
Oh, I feel that, Pika. You feel like you're doing that or the associative thinking? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Sansuo.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least.
From the windows to the wall.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute.
I thought I was slow.
I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
Girl, how can you walk without them like bouncing out of that top? I have a feeling just one step, my boob would fall out of that immediately. I don't know how gravity holds everything together. You hate sulfur? So do I.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
When you make yourself laugh with stupid shit like that, you end up coughing. Yeah. Do be careful.
May as well give it a shot. We can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
Girl, doing nothing is not going to get you any chance to escape. You got to do something.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
See, they've already wasted a half hour. It feels like when you give someone a dead leg after the ache. Oh my God. Sansuo.
Hey, shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
I find it funny she still calls him Jumpy.
Jumpy?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
It's awful. You could do with a massage. I'm sorry, sweetie. If I was there, I would help with the massage. You know, I scratch your back, you scratch mine. That kind of thing, you know? Dude looks like a fisherman? He kind of does, doesn't he?
But we still need to know what our names are.
It's the overalls, I think, and the hat.
It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
What? I'm gonna never mind. I was about to say, well, if you're going to be Santa Claus, can I sit on your lap and tell you what I want for Christmas?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Ich ni san shi go roku shichi hachi. Yes, san means 3, but oy, this translation. I wonder what this was in Japanese. Of all the things he could have said, this was almost a major turnoff. Almost.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah,
It's 3.
got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think ace seems appropriate.
Okay, so he's ace.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Okay, she's 8. Lotus. Got it. Dude's throwing shade after he had to ask about 7.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
8.
8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
Snake eyes, 2. Yep.
My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Huh?
You can't see?
I knew it.
Me next.
Prince is blind. Got it. What a jabroni.
I want to be Clover.
Clover, 4.
You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Then you should all call me by my name, too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
Wow, Junpei. Why don't you just pee on her and claim her as your own? Using part of your name as her code name? Junpei?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year.
Wow. Sansu.
So you're June.
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. And 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
That glasses guy with hair like a bird's nest.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
All he did was grunt and scream. That's the only things we've heard from this guy so far. Peckerhead, oh my god. See, this is all he does.
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
He sounds like Shaggy.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
Guess what peckers make nests and his hair is a bird nest? I thought you went the other direction, Sansuo.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here
with you.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah?
Too logical
What's
for that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right, let me show you. I'm gonna do this. Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? Stay back. Ah,
Well then.
if you get any closer, I'll cut her open. Yeah, that's right.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Why do people always ask the stupid questions when you see somebody in peril and whatnot, or hurting or in danger? You ask them if they're all right. No shit, Sherlock. They are not all right. You're 69. I would have went with 68. I'm just going to go with 66. Or 88.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Here, verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
9 minus 4 is 5.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this?
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Only
3 to 5 people.
can pass through one numbered door.
Mm-hmm.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Putting a lot of faith in whether or not a group of strangers give 2 shits about each other, right? Especially since they said, except with the exception of 2 people, nobody knows each other in that group.
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14.
1 plus 4 is 5.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare. Good. I don't need you anymore.
But the rules were plain and simple. Everybody who participates have to actively be involved in order to solve that situation in that room. That's what the rules on the paper said. That's what the dude said.
Wait!
Here, she's all yours.
You can't go on it alone. You have to cooperate with each other.
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
Clover, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard!
Open, damn it! Shit!
He didn't even put his in there?
Fudge.
Yeah, it didn't show.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
He gonna die. He gonna go.
This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
After what this bitch just did, we gonna really open the door for this bitch?
Help me! Please get me out of here!
We don't need your number.
Here!
God damn it! Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left!
9999.
Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Poof. The bitch is dead.
A beep?
He's dead.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
Okay. Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
Alright, so we got 5 up there already. My head hurts. Let's see. Which set of people should we pick? Who should we go in with, guys? You already know my answer, even though I'm trying not to shrimp. Who should we take in with us? Yeah, see, me and Pika are on the same same page here. And it's like they put the imposter with June. Yeah, I know. I guess Santa and June then.
Santa and, June, you think you could give me a hand here?
He wishes he could be you.
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14.
Yeah, 1 plus 4 is 5.
The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh my god.
Good God. Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Well, can we see?
He blew up.
We only see the blood on the door. Thank you. Really?
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk? Here we go. How are you feeling? Are you all right?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here? Who's Zero? What's this Nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
It's 10 o'clock then.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
The fuck have y'all been doing for an hour?
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap! How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero is going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
No. I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like
Oh,
him.
excuse me. Whew.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
Blood and pieces of flesh.
Yes, that's what happens when somebody goes poof.
That's no way for a person to die.
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him.
Pink mist. Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Prince, what's wrong with you?
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
He went boom. Nobody gets out alive. Well, we're about to see. We didn't need number 9 necessarily.
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
3 to 5 people in the room must participate for those who scan their codes. That's the rules.
Huh? You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right?
Exactly. Literally, though, we all die eventually. Nobody gets out alive. True, true. Unless you're like me and trying to find vampirism.
I think it was something like that.
It would be nice if specific vampires would come find me and bite me and turn me into an immortal so I could spend all the time in the world doing nothing but reading.
Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Everyone dies to removal.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Obviously.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but that seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
A card? What does it say?
Blind man said, I see, right? The irony, right?
See for yourself.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that. Huh? The hell is this?
I see.
This
Braille?
is Braille. Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
Red Dead Redemption?
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device.
Ah.
It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people whom you are about to meet.
Oh, that is fucked up. He put a bomb inside of each and every one of the characters.
You swallowed it while you were unconscious.
Making us swallow it. I think I've seen enough hentai to where this is going.
I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Sorry, I'm a spitter. I'm a quitter.
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Wait. That's actually going to backfire because some of us actually digest things very quickly and probably would pass before the 9 hours is up. Unless it's big enough and it blocks it. Exactly. And who knows how long they've been unconscious. So from the moment that they swallowed it up until the 9 hours that they've been stuck in this ship, someone's going to have to defecate at some point, and it's going to pass. And exactly, if it's big enough to block it, you're going to die anyways. You're going to die of sepsis, basically, at this point.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator.
And Junpei over here was all willy-nilly pressing all the buttons on the bracelet. Dumbass could have gotten himself blown up at the very beginning of the game.
Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
You'd be willing to jam your hand up there and pull it out for 2 people? I doubt I could stomach more than that.
In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead.
Got it. So we got to reassure and make sure that everybody that who came in with us is alive so all of us can leave the room. If one of them dies, then we're all dead.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck.
So it's saying...
Stretch and flex is the key to avoiding injury at times like these. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, Gerari, how you doing?
Only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Then move your hand at the forearm above the bracelet. The heart rate reads 0 and the bomb is gone. Or, if you're really good at using poisons, you can, there's a concoction where you can put you into an almost comatose-like state. Your body shuts down. Your heart stops briefly. Could work, but we're surrounded by a bunch of idiots on this ship. None of them are smart enough to have that concoction on them. So, unfortunately, that poison is not useful in this situation. You're doing okay? Well, that's good.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The Reds, Deads, and Bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
Got a big mofo, though. I'm sure you can find something sharp enough or heavy enough to remove a limb. True.
There's a bomb inside me. Oh. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
So nobody's got a connection with Zero.
I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed.
Zero watched Saw too many times. Saw and Squid Games too many times.
I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though. That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Okay, that's good enough for now. So, I have a question. Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together. So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
We're siblings.
Oh, see? That's another set of people who know each other. So we have Junpei and June, who knew each other as childhood friends back in the elementary school years. And now we have Snake Eyes and Clover, who are siblings.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. That really so hard to understand?
She is correct, of course. Are you, surprised?
Yeah, because they look nothing alike.
Well, yeah, but
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
Again, think Squid Games.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
Or a serial killer that just has too much time on his hands.
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
I've heard your voice too before.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this.
A terminal cancer patient? Could be. Just like the Jigsaw killer.
If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Which, by the way, I haven't seen all of the Saw movies since I've been in this country for a decade. I think I've only seen up to Saw 4 was the last one that I've seen. And I don't think I've ever seen any others after that. I need to do a marathon of the Saw movies at some point.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Yeah, after 3, maybe 4, yeah. I stopped after the one where the crazy girl had taken over his position. I think that was the 3rd movie. I think it was Jessica was her name? Or something like that. That was the last one that I saw. Whichever one had the dude stab himself in the trachea so he could breathe. Yeah, I don't remember that.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
And I've only seen the Saw movies like once. For like the first 3 or 4 movies, I've only seen them once. So I don't really remember too much about it at all. Maybe I should do a movie night in the Discord for them.
Talking won't solve anything. It can't help us find our way out of here. You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted 1.5 hours of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well, then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
You saw that shit, instantly lost interest?
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Yeah, the whole gore porn thing, I lost interest in it too because I'm just so desensitized to it that there's no shock value to me for it. Because I've seen some of that shit in real life. So I don't watch it for the gore. I would watch it for the story if the story is interesting. If not, and it's just for the gore porn, then I'm like, nah. That's why I couldn't get into Hostel. I watched like the first 5 or 10 minutes of the movie, and I was like, nah, it sucked. I couldn't get into it. I just lost interest immediately.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Could hit that first try. Ah, yeah. Limited vision. Yeah.
But
But what?
who's going to go in which door?
Again, I'll end up doing a movie night marathon or something for it. As soon as my friend mentioned something about the eyes in the hostel, I was like, nah, I'm good. I couldn't. The storyline sucked. There was no moral. There was no character development. It lacked everything to make a good story, an actual story. So I'm like, nah. Turned it off. I would rather much watch all the old Japanese movies, like Battle Royale, for instance. Battle Royale, at least the deaths and the gore were entertaining because they actually served a purpose in the storyline. Whereas in Hostel, it was more for the shock value of the gore porn industry. There wasn't necessarily anything tied to a story or a character or anything of that nature. It was just, it sucked.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have 8 more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Exactly. That's like every other serial killer on this planet in existence with the same background. A lot of the serial killers that we studied in history, hey Aries, a lot of serial killers we studied in history took advantage of people who would be, not missed. They would take advantage of people who runaways, people of alternate lifestyles, prostitutes, sex workers. It's the same old story, just put into Hollywood. So I couldn't get into it. You watch the movie, you don't want to spoil anything. It's fine. I don't care for it anyways.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
You could just take your shoes off, Santa, and the rest of your clothes off. I mean, that way you don't have to dirty up your clothes. Your Jack. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Blazers. Did the nut thing work? I have my thing up in here. It's supposed to work. I didn't hear the nut.
Nut.
There we go. It did work? Okay, I didn't hear it. I must have talked over it. Someone may here want to see it, though. I have not seen it yet. Okay. Well, you can send it in the DMs then.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
The movie sucked. It's you're not invested in talking about it. Well, then good. Don't talk about it then.
Know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer. If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
Yeah, because it's 1.
7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, The digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Stop mathing. You're making my head hurt.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital route be?
Well, let's see. Eight plus 3 is 11. 6 plus 5 is 11. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 4. Or am I being a complete idiot? Am I wrong? You have no idea. You can't math. I'm going to assume 4. Okay, so work with me here. Okay, follow my smooth brainedness. All right. So we have a combination of 4 numbers here. We have 8, 3, 6, and 5. If I add the numbers together, 8 plus 3 is 11. 6 plus 5 is 11. Break that down. 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 4. Is this correct? You're too tired and horny and sore? That's a mood. That's a frickin' mood. Please don't tell me I'm wrong.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22.
Fuck.
So,
Oh, this way works too. 2 plus 2 is 4. So either way, we come to the same answer.
the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Okay.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Okay, I am not stupid after all. I just did it a different way and still got the same answer. This is why math confused me in school, because sometimes I wouldn't use the same formula as other people would do for standard, but somehow I still get to the answer, but I go a different direction. That's what confused me. I don't really deal with absolutes much. I actually do better with theoreticals. Whoa. My camera just went there for a second. Did you all see that on the screen? That was weird. Is my camera possessed? But yeah, I'm better with theoreticals and with the process of theories and theorizing things. I'm not very good with realities and all the infinite possibilities of numbers. Ghost. I think it only happened to work the same because it was 11 plus 11. I don't think it would work the same if you swap out any other players. Possible. True. That's true.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right, then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
All right. So we're going to save here. In case there's a permadeath or anything. All right. So, with how everything's been laid out, we have dead guy number 9 behind door number 5. Should we just risk it for the biscuit and take June with us just to go to door number 5 to examine the body closer? Or shall we just agree to what we initially started with and go through number 4? If he exploded, I doubt there's much to even look at. Go to 4? Okay. We shall go the safe path and stick with the original plan and go with number 4.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Since Santa, Lotus, and June don't want to go into number 5. So we'll respect their wishes.
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
June, shove those feelings of her aside. Everybody in this group needs to survive. Not just her. Not just your childhood crush.
I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Saving the booty call.
Now then, goodbye.
Be careful.
Gotta save that ass.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
All right, they're all behind door number 5.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
Okay, the authenticated. That ass.
Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing all right over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that. Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first. Okay, we ready? Yeah.
No.
Sure.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. Run! Oh, damn. It's counting down. We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
Be right back.
I already am.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Oh, There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run! Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds.
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left! Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone!
Phew. Oh, listening to Santa Pant, Pika. And Lotus. Of course June would sound like that.
Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole. What's this mark? Mail?
No, not exactly. That's probably the
Mars.
symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
So Zero is interested in astrological and constellation signs. Got it.
Oh, that's right. The sun,
That is not a sun, that's a boob.
Saturn, and Earth.
The crosshairs.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
B92 and B93. All right.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3!
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Of course I'm stuck with June.
Okay.
Seek a way out. Here we go. Room number 2, y'all. All right, here's the layout of our room. Okay, so we have the bathroom, I guess the entertainment living quarters, and the bedroom. And like a little narrow hallway that leads to the bathroom. All right. So we're at room 92. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you going to steal it? Wow. This is kind of weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What is her brain made of? Same thing like mine. Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Oh my god, Junpei. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. No water coming out. Okay. Nothing in there. Tank's empty too. There's no water. Okay, that's it with the bathroom for now. Okay, so we got some matches. All right, nothing special. Okay.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy,
Hmm?
how did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Wow.
Do you want to know? Don't worry. Only 18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
This is following a trope.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Display case. The drawers are empty. Okay, the bedroom. It's a map. The map of the ship's interior. Now it's possible to use the map screen.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
I already went through this. I already discussed this.
A replica?
You got me some foods? What foods did you get? What's your nomenon?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Oopsie.
Who on earth would make something like that?
General Tso chicken with steamed rice. Yummy.
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
I could totally go for some General Tso right now.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard, a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
And a pica burrito, do I count as food? Of course you do.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past? It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Yeah, well, I guess so, to a certain extent. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic.
No, a completely oblivious asshole who didn't pay attention and let people know early enough that there was an iceberg on the horizon.
The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra.
You're a snack, not food. Ooh.
Which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths.
A Titanic iceberg thus sank.
Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right! That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
I like the clearly this isn't a Phoenix Wright parody aesthetic.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
You should see Big Booby Lady. She looks like the chief. Just with less clothing.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic.
Yes, there is a Mia in the game.
Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
We're about to find out, Jirare.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah. Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist? No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Wow, these two are thirsty for each other. Just looking at a bed with two pillows, and she's the one blushing, and he's the one stuttering like an idiot. Let's be Pika. Boing. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside. A bottle with water in it. Do you want to take a shower together? Girl! Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. Oh, lordy. These two, the tension in this room between these two is palpable. Childhood friends, they hadn't seen each other since elementary school. They've both been single. They haven't dated for a while. And you can just fill in the blanks. Right, Santillo? All right. Dresser key. Yeah, nothing special or unique about it. This is the mirror. Yeah, she has a crush on him. He's still lusting for her. Okay. Drawers are empty. All right. Hmm. Dresser key. Do you think the key to the dresser? Nah, the key to the foyer, right? All right, so there was nothing in the toilet either. All right. Am I missing anything else in here? You're cold? Oh, honey. Wow. They come off as virgins. The both of them. Alright, so there was nothing else on here. Can't investigate anything else on here. Nothing on top. There's the mirror. Nothing's clicking. Okay, nothing. What do you mean, why? I'm just going to check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure, leave it to me. All right. This is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Guess this is the wrong key. Well, that means there's got to be another one somewhere around here. Or we could just break the glass. Here she is, Gerare. The big boob lady. With very little to wear. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Lit candle. Okay. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know, it's a shame I can't take it back with me. The square tile in this frame is glued there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. So it looks like we got to find parts of this photo and put it together. They have a similar shower to ours. A mushroom growing out of the wall. That's the shower head. Oh my god. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. Tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. There's a curtain rod on the ceiling. It's probably for shower curtains. Where are the curtains then? That means if someone's taking a shower, nobody else can use the bathroom. So I don't see a problem with that. Junpei, you're a pervert. You're more annoyed than ever that he thinks he's the Santa, right? Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you sit on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh, yeah. Good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. The dresser drawer. It's locked. Oops. It worked. There it is. Ceramic. Nothing on the back. Wow. No, ain't nothing in there, of course. Full bottle of water. Okay. There's a shower curtain. No. 2 piles. Wow. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. The candle got... Oh, it melted so fast. Oh, it's a key. Is this the key to the curio cabinet out there? Yep, it opened. All right, pull that shit open. Ooh, woo. I like his aggressiveness. No, I'm not shrimping for this guy. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Hmm?
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Clover, 4-leaf clover bookmark?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
I gotta stop, Pika. I have to stop shrimping for more people. I should stop. My list is too long. Frickin' silver-haired characters.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the four-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
All right, sure. I'll take it.
I'll take it. And then there's the 5th leaf of the 5-leaf clover. The 5th stands for the devil. Ooh, woo. Ooh, itchy, itchy ear. Oh my gosh. I hate allergies so much. So much drainage. That goes for the ear too. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. That's better.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Interesting.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
Play? You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand. But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat. And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
9's our exit.
So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9.
Now we understand what nonary means.
It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn. The
Right,
horse with
unicycle.
1 horn.
Mm-hmm. Bi, 2, bipedal, bicycle, tri, 3, tricycle, so on and so forth.
2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
9.
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship.
The route number being 9.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Mm-hmm. 9 is dead. Yeah, exactly. There are 8.
And there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Okay. Bathroom. Spread the curtain. That's a peephole. They can all get out in pairs. Exactly. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into this shit? Maybe they were into like one of those home invasion fantasies. Junpei, honey. Home invasion? Interesting, I see. You are two are real idiots. You know that? It has something to do with the wall. Okay. Well, I can't do it from this angle. There we go. We'll have to keep that in mind. I think it shows where the last tile is. Possibly. Alright, let's go back to the other room. Go here. Yeah. He's right. I think so too. But if that's the case, you're going to need to collect all 3 parts, right? Don't you think we should collect all of them before you start putting them in? No, I don't need to. I can just slide it right on in and get the general idea because it looks exactly like the same one that was in the other room. Jeez, game. You going back already? Well, I can't just leave June by herself. What do you think? You're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Alright. What happens if you click the tile? Sounds like you're playing the tip. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to that other bathroom. That seems to be, it seems to be something. Oops. See, it's the same thing. It's definitely one of those ink blot type tests. I see like a cross, like a a gravestone in the shape of a cross that's kind of like half bent on the ground. This is a graveyard. These are like partial stones of like broken angels. Maybe a Grim Reaper here with his scythe going backwards. And one maybe arm going up, swinging. Stink block test. Okay. All right, I have to start on this side. Fifth from the top, third from the right. Remember this. I'm writing it down. Fifth from top, third from right. There we go. Written it down. Someone's jealous. Okay, so fifth from the top, third from the right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Now we have all of them. Tits from the top, bottom on the right. Oh my god. Now I have all of the pieces of the painting. Titties. Ta-da! More like that, going up. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. The Mars key! Hey, yo, let's go! This is one of the Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway. This has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then that's gotta mean, yes, we can use the key to get through that door.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp.
So she says.
In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
Oh my god, Sansuo.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
I see death when I look at the photo. It reminds me of a graveyard. That's what I see. The CIA did extensive research on effects of LSD on people and whether or not they could give them telepathic powers. I remember hearing about that research.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
I see none of these in the image. But what the hell is the last one, I wonder? What does that mean? Let's Google it, shall we? Fun Yarinapa refers to Junpei's nickname for the dog portrait in the second-class cabin. It's a nonsense word. It's an assemblage of random Japanese sounds, likely because Junpei is trying to make it a joke or avoid embarrassment for not knowing what the painting is actually of. So it's not a real terminology. I see two dudes trying to pull a sword out of the ground. Interesting. What I see doesn't even come close to any of these images. I don't see a boat floating in a lake. I don't see a dog. I don't see a koi. I don't see a butterfly, and I don't really see a man's face. You can see a dog pissing on the grave. That's a possibility. I still see a grave, though. Or like a dragon. Like these are its wings. Here's its head, its nose, its snout, the body, then the tail. It looks like it's assembling to be a dragon. So I'm seeing things that are not on this list. Because again, I have a very overactive, and very creative imagination. I see beyond the scope of what's inside the box. Which is why I never do so well on the ink block tests, because some of the stuff that I imagine either isn't realism or it doesn't make much sense because it's a combination of multiple things happening in the image at once, not necessarily what exactly is there. So I don't do too well on those ink block tests. Especially when they give you multiple choice like this and you don't actually see any of these visibly. But just for the sake of continuing this game, I'm going to say I see, I don't know, I guess I can see a man's face.
A man's face? This is the head, and this is the nose and the mouth.
Nope, you're wrong. This is a dog.
It's a dog?
See? Like this.
Oh! Oh! Now I see the dog. This is its nose, its mouth, its face, the marking on its face, the head, the body, the legs. I see it now.
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, You couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
Oh.
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Exactly.
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Not very convincing, Santa, now is it?
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye.
I still see a graveyard. I'm sorry.
Morphogenetic field.
All right, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. But you were the closest. You were the closest, Sansuo. You saw a dog. Not particularly that specific dog, but you did see it. And that grave belongs to Santa? No. Not this one in the game. Uh-huh. It unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it. That one wasn't too hard.
Oh, another hallway.
That first room, though, broke my brain.
Come on,
Ooh,
open!
we have prison bars in here. This is
It's
getting
not going to
kinky.
open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here.
elevators. And the buttons, of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Naughty jail, right? Going
Yeah.
into the lusty jail. She looked like she saw the headless man.
Sure does.
A head is a beautiful thing to waste.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it would be this easy, Santa? Just go through 2 simple doors and then bam, we're done? No. No. This guy's got bigger plans. It's also wasteful to spit too, but you do that? I don't ingest what I don't know what's in it.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
Quitter? I'm okay with that.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. All right, now we got the kitchen to explore, and it looks like we gotta find another
Let's
key
take a look.
card. Oh, ew. I don't think so. My tonsils are a no-no.
Hey,
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
Yes, I see that.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Pika.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Seek a way out. Room number 3. I wonder how the other team is doing. Alright, so this is a layout. We came through this door. We gotta go through that door to get to the other side. So we just gotta follow along and look all over the countertop, the stove, the island, and figure out what we can find. You should try something 3 times? No, it only takes 1 time to realize that you don't like it. I'm very particular about what I put in my mouth, especially things that are supposed to have a really good taste. Again, it's subjective, but if I don't like the taste of it, it ain't going back in my mouth. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Okay. This sounds important. Your taste buds really don't know until you try a 3rd time. Yeah, tell that to me when I'm eating spicy food. It's all in the same in the end. Okay, so appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. 9 plates, looks very expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. Baby batter isn't spicy. Or the texture, again, it depends. Some people are going to naturally taste bad, just like some people make fun of women smelling and tasting a little fishy. Uh-huh. Those are for soup plates. Okay, so that's 9 out 10. Soup A, 15. Okay, so A equals 15 in this case. Oh, seafood. Okay, so seafood's going to be 15. F is 15. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You're not terribly subtle. Okay, so we had appetizers. Ten soup, okay. Hexadecimal here. A number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. What the fuck? No, no, my brain can't compute. It can't. What the hell is this? I didn't know this was math based, Pika. I told you I went into this blind. Familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. Yes, that should be the only set of numbers we should be using. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is 10, B is 12, B is 11, C is 12. Okay, so A is supposed to be 10. Okay. So soup A is 10. Seafood dish F is supposed to be 15. Okay. Where was this game created? Well, let's see. Let's take a look at this page. It's from a company called Spike Chunsoft Co. Ltd. This was released in 2017. Here's your sign. Oh, goodness. And Metacritic gave it an 86. So, not bad in the scale of things in comparison to other games. We still don't have any achievements. And 10 equals 16. What? Okay, so the meat dish is going to equal 16. Ten becomes 16 in base minus 10. What the actual fuck are you telling me? I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. I think I get it. No, I don't. Don't lie. Don't lie about this. Yeah, you could say it again. Nuts, all right. F equals 15. So it would be 9 plus 15, which would be 24, right? That's right. Good job. You're a fast learner. So 24. My head hurts. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Table's really old-fashioned. Oh, whetstone. Okay. What are you planning to do with that? Ah, shit. Don't tell me you're going to try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, we'll never get out of here. Lotus is a little bitchy, but she can get it. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? The whetstone's only going to be useful if we need it to sharpen something. Obviously. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're going to help much. Okay, there's a rolling pin and a colander there. Nothing useful. Digging through the trash really suits you. Oh! Can't use it to sharpen your wit. Ouch. Good night, Pika. Sweet dreams, sweetie. Get some beautiful deserved rest. What the hell did you just say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I ought to throttle you. Ooh, woo. Pika, dream of Santa throttling you in your sleep tonight. Or you could throttle him. I mean, either way works. Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Santa or Sansuo? I mean, it's your preference, girl. It's your dreams, honey. You want Pika to dream about me choking her? I mean, again, this is her preference. I'm not going to judge her or control her dreams. She said dealer's choice. Go for it. Both. Why not take both? Why do you have to pick just one? Go for both. That's all for you, sweetie. Okay, so it won't open. The underplate opens up. Sealed shut. Okay. So nothing. Oh, there's a safe. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. Probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Never mind, it's not safe. Kinky, good night. Good night, Pika. I'm sure my hands will be bigger than the imposter Santa's hands. Wow. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put the right number, it'll open the oven door. Hey, Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Yes. Convert the 10A and F to base 10. Well, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. It looks like he is soft too. Oh shit. How many numbers can we put in here? Okay, never mind. It won't even let us input anything yet. Alright, so we don't have all the proper stuff. Partition. Bottles of seasoning. Pots of frying pan and a pressure cooker. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was a joke. I guess sometimes soft is good. It can be. Why so serious? Lotus, can you cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. I've known some people that can fuck up even instant ramen, okay? It may look easy to some people, for some others, not so much. And I could boil eggs too. Oh my god. You poor thing. Alright, so this is the key card reader. Since the light's red, I figured it's probably still locked. The key card for it's got to be around here somewhere. We just got to find it. It's probably in the oven. Mm-hmm. Nothing really special. Countertop. Oh. There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We got to get out of here and fast. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. I'm touching everything, okay? It's kind of far away. Can't really tell, but is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle's going to be very useful. How the hell are you supposed to get into that pipe that size? Well, at least he kind of got my joke. That makes me kind of happy. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. A lot of cans. Probably a pantry. Oh, there it is.
A rusty knife?
A rusty knife. A, don't underestimate the effectiveness of whacking a fool upside the head with a ladle. True, very true. Especially if it's a wooden one. Very effective.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Asana. Mwah. How you doing, sweetie?
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
My mama used to whack us with the ladle. I was never whacked with a ladle, thankfully. You're doing good? That's good to hear, sweetie.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
What you been up to?
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson.
He had to go to the DMV this morning and was napping a few hours ago. Oh, honey. I hope you enjoyed your nap.
The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking.
Mama was a small woman, though. We all towered over her in size. She had to get herself an equalizer, you know. Believe me, I know. My dad is like very tiny, small Asian men. But whoo, get on the wrong side of him. He is scary no matter the size.
Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
The April Fool's bit on Overwatch is making you die of laughter so much. What did they do?
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
I made the mistake of laughing when she whooped me and she chased you out of the house with a frying pan. Oh my God. I'd have paid to have seen that. So big is larger, Zarya, when bubbles makes peeps grow. Ah, they kind of did that in DBD. They made the Oni bigger in all of the survivors tiny. It was kind of cute to watch.
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
The new tank is tiny, isn't it?
There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Jirare. I had fun watching Jirare play it. It was cute.
Both of them before the accident.
Just the little boggleheads running around on the bottom of your screen. Everyone's calling him Smolga. Oh my God. I love it.
One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but...
You just saw the funny thing with Lifewaver and Muga. Did some of y'all fall for the April Fool's joke that was on Discord with the loot boxes? Did some of y'all fall for that? I didn't click it because I was like, loot boxes in Korea equals illegal, equals should not be available, equals me potentially going to jail and getting deported because it's considered gambling. So I was like, yeah, even though I'm curious, I'm not going to click.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
You stayed off the internet all day Monday? Yeah. After my stream, I just kind of fell off the face of the earth and passed out and essentially blacked out from the sinus headache.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
But when I opened up Discord, I saw that pop up on the bottom of the screen and I was like, yeah, just X out. Not going to bother trying. So the LW put a platform down and lifted him and the teammate was like, Mom, what did you do to that man? You just...
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
And he became a piñata? Love it.
Yes.
Love it.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
You opened them knowing it was April Fool's? Oh, honey.
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
That theory is a slight stretch, considering how fluid the future is. That's one of an infinite possibilities of the timing, the constraints, the situations, the environment, the factors, everything included in that certain time and motion. It's too much. If you got all 9, you got a clown wig and a nose that goes over your profile pic, saying, "Sorry, you just got clowned. Sorry, you wasted your time." Oh my God, I didn't know it did that. Now that makes sense. I did not know. Interesting.
Come on, let's get back to it.
If it wasn't loot boxes and it was something else, I would have loved to have been a part of that. But I didn't know if the loot boxing thing would be like an act against the government, the Korean government and whatnot. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to even risk it, even if it is an April Fool's joke, even if it is something for fun. They are big brothering a little too much on the internet. So I'm like, I don't want to risk it. I think you could choose to equip it, but it was like, I'm not telling Cutie what happens if you get on 9. I got you. Did he end up doing it too? That has a rusty knife. There we go. Now it's sharpened. Cheese. Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Yes, he forgot it was April Fool's too. He was like, clicky clicky, oh my God. What was his reaction? You gotta let me know his reaction. What was his immediate reaction after he found out that it was an April Fool's joke? There's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? All right, guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. It's a little green bottle back here. Bottle of oil. We lubing something up? Cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. Oh my. Make something slippery, huh? What do we need to make something slippery for? This? Okay, so we can't use... Okay. Okay. Nothing we can do about this yet. So we're still missing something. Oh. Okay, so what am I supposed to use with these 2 items that I got in my inventory? We're gonna save here. There we go. Oh. Oh, God. Okay, so when we come up to our second to next choice, our choice is going to branch off into 3 sections. And then potentially 3 more. So it looks like that's 1 solid ending. Then we have 2 other choices that breaks off into 2 other paths with 2 different endings. Okay. All right. Well, we have a knife and a bottle of oil. He then looked at the date and was like, oh, I understand, as I was letting it happen, laughing when it processed. I love it. Oh, poor Kirito. I hope you gave him a little pat on the head and be like, it's okay. Happy April Fool's Day, sweetie. That kind of thing, right? Right? All right, what the hell am I supposed to do? Bottles of seasoning. Damn it. Maybe we missed something. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what I'm supposed to click on now. We fist bumped? Oh my god, I love it. Okay, you offered the fist bump but didn't turn you down. There's a difference. Yeah, I can agree with that. Okay. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Jinbi, you're searching with such tenacity. I don't think you have to search down there. I just want to be sure. Okay, so there's nothing else behind the cheeses. I can't cut them either or do anything with them. Nothing else is being highlighted in here, so I think the pantry is done. Ah! Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Ha, yes. Got you, you little bastard. His wording about it, I bet. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Ooh, the freezer.
It's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Yes, because you're not dressed enough for this.
I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
That's just making me hear a story when the guy is like on the bottom shelf, keep looking like, sir, you're looking at my butt, aren't you? Exactly, right?
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Uh-oh.
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah!
Shit. Apologies, guys, if you hear the noises in the background. Someone's on a megaphone and a speaker right now because of all the political bullshit. Let me lower my microphone a little bit. Boo. Okay, now my microphone's not picking up any ambient sounds from out there. Because of the local elections are happening for mayorship in this stupid city, and so they got to be all loud and obnoxious, throwing out promises that they never keep. I didn't one step out, save them. Yeah, there's probably going to be some sort bouts of betrayals and people betraying each other and wishing death upon another because only a few people can leave.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Damn, girl.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out.
She just pinched a loaf. Oh my god.
If we don't get moving, we're going to be permanent residents.
Right? Heartless? Exactly.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
All right. Dry ice. Okay. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Insert bathroom joke.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
We did that with the Drano. Uh-huh.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that going to help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I am the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to say anything. Nope, nope, nope. This one speaks for itself.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
They've been doing that this entire game, Asuna. This entire game, they've been going on random tangents.
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Here we go. 9 again.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
Ice 9 kills.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite.
How are y'all talking instead of saving your asses? I don't know. The longer they stay in there, the quicker they're going to freeze.
They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin,
She said
people
hard.
cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy.
Insert the rainbow. The more you know.
However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
Because it ain't good enough.
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense.
That's a stretch.
And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
Santa's gone. He froze.
What she's saying
There
is
he
that
is.
it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean?
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright, guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice Nine is interesting. And
They
all, but
noticed the
we can discuss
tangent,
it more
right?
once we get out of
Right?
this freezer.
Okay. This pork. Seems like it. What's this thing? It looks like a tag or something. A chunk of pork. I'm gonna bop him upside the head with it. Alright, so what is this? There's a slip of paper in that meat. I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If you try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. Okay. So that's why that oven is out there. Okay, nothing of interest. Sturdy rope. Okay. It's a rope. Well, we could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? And a water bottle. Okay. Nothing else to it? Nothing else? Alright. There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Hey, yo, let's go. Okay. Damn. Hey, Junpei. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah. There's warm water coming out of that pipe. That's what I was trying to do. Kraken, let's not crack. Or alternate exit if you don't make it to the 9-door. Ice and bottle. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Ah. Alright, so I need to combine. Or not? Oh, we gotta chip it away with a knife. Okay. Or not? There's your hint. Combo. I know. We were trying to figure out what we're doing. Okay, so how do I crush the dry ice? I'm missing something then. Frozen chicken. With also... Oh, a bone! Oh, wait. Do I... No? Too much? Overthinking? Okay, nothing else is being highlighted or clicked in here. Pork crush ice. I guess we're gonna have to try a different combination style here. Oh, apparently that works. It's the chicken. Okay. Dry ice is crumbled. Okay. Combine in the bottle. Now we got it. Yep, it's the chicken. Okay. Now. Not yet, Junpei. We're not going to get the result we want unless you can hook the bottle to the doorknob somehow. Ah. Okay. Go back to the items. Combine. And let's just tie the rope in here. There we go. Boom. It must have been the bone. It probably was the bone.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed.
Da bone.
Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
You only hear the bears. Dang it, Fluffy.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is.
The freezer.
Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Oh,
Come on, get
yeah.
inside.
There
quick.
you go.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
It probably should tell Lotus on the other side of the door to stay away from the door. Probably should have.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Kapoof.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
She was sleeping.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But
Wow.
What the hell?
Her apathy is astounding.
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine.
They actually swallowed bombs. It's inside their bodies. Their bracelets or the watch is the detonator.
But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything.
Yeah, the dude kidnapped these guys under consciousness with gas. made them swallow the stuff while they were unconscious. Then they woke up on this ship, which is sinking. And the dude explained that they all had bombs inside of them. And if they don't follow the rules, or they break the rules, or don't follow, or try to help each other stay alive, the bomb detonates and they die.
She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murder.
So think Saw with a combination of Squid Games. And that's basically what this is.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
I am not about to start shrimping for him again. Nope. No, and no. Okay. So over here, we gotta thaw this out. Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. I was like, this is Dark Kill Games with Digimon? Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. The thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. Out of context. Out of context, Junpei! So are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks like that way. Alright, now that I've prepared the sharpened knife, yes, I cut the pork. Good job, genius. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. Oh, no. No, not this again. Not the hexadecimal shit. No. My brain. My poor brain. So it's C plus 10 plus F. Alright, so I don't know what C is. Alright, so let me go back to the... Here. Okay. Alright, so... The pork note says C plus 10 plus F. Okay. So we know C is 12. 10 is 16. F is 15. Oh, it's only 3 numbers. Two, 6, 5? No? Oh no, it's the thing again. So 1 plus 2 is 3, 1 plus 6 is 7, 1 plus 5 is 6. So 3, 7, 6? No? You think 12, 10, 15? 1 plus 2 is 3. 1 plus 0 is 1. 1 plus 5 is 6. So 3, 1, 6? No. All right, I'm going to have to break it down here. Okay. So 1 plus 2 is 3. 1 plus 6 is 7. 1 plus 5 is 6. Break it down even more. 3 plus 7 plus 6. 3 plus 7 is 10. Plus 6 is 16. Yeah, C plus 10 plus F, but according to the hexadecimal numbers, 10 is 16. Or is it? Hold on. Let me go back to that code real quick. Yeah, because C is 12. 10 equals 16. F is 15. Yeah, that's where the 16 is coming from. All right, let me try it the other way. 12 plus 16 plus 15. That'd be 28 plus 15. Be 13. That'd be 43. 4 plus 3 equals 7. 4, 3, 7. Damn it! I hate math. This bugs you so much. 6 letters equals 6 numbers, then a number equals another number. Yeah. C plus 10 plus F. That's 12 plus 16 plus 15. But we only get 3 numbers. And I tried breaking it down. 1 plus 2 to be 12, so 1 plus 2 is 3. 16 is 1 plus 6 is 7. 15, 1 plus 5 is 6. I tried 3, 7, 6. It doesn't work. So breaking it down to its root number isn't working. Then I tried adding all 3 numbers together to try to make the root number, but it doesn't work. Because then it only gives me a 2-digit. Your eye is twitching. Imagine how my brain is feeling right now. Imagine that right now. I don't know how mathematicians exist. I just don't. All right, let's go back to that key thing one more time. Convert it to base 10. Two plus 6 is 8. 8 plus 5. 11. You're a math person, but not that crazy. I know. All right, let's go back to the key code here for a minute. Okay. Unless it stays 10. Okay, let's try it this way. So 12, 10, 15. Let's try 205. Oh my god, my brain is hurting. 12 plus 10 will be 22. Plus 15, 37. Gotta be kidding me. I overthought this. Son of a bitch. I overthought it. It was 43. I didn't have to use all 3 digits. Bring it to the 10th. I hate my brain. I hate it on mathematics. Yes, I overthought it. The literal answer was right there in my face the entire time, and I overthought it. Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn key card. The symbol for Saturn. Remember, there was an elevator next to the main staircase. Wasn't there a mark like this on the card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means the card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Yeah, it could work. My freaking god. It worked! You're just picturing Sailor Moon now, right? I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. My god, that hurt my brain even more than the first room.
We've been here before.
Could we not math, please? Give me theoreticals. Give me word problems, give me riddles, give me puzzles. Don't put numbers. Please. I will die.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We're on the other side.
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
D.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
How did I know he was thinking that? Oh my god. He's so mean. Okay, I think I've officially... Okay, Junpei. Okay.
That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
The punch, right? It was deserved.
This is a Mercury symbol.
All of us who have watched Sailor Moon know this one with Sailor Mercury. We are familiar with this icon because it came from her little transformation.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Wow.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
The horns I thought were lower and the semicircle on top, but that could just be your memory messing with you. Yeah. They were a little lower.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
It's so dark.
What?
7 and 8.
hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
So 3, 7, and 8.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
They overused hearts.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game?
So it was a heart with a V to make the horns. Mm-hmm.
We have to activate the red.
They
or
did.
The numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this...
You really remembering them as circles, not hearts? Especially, yeah, for Venus, definitely had the hearts.
would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake.
Snake!
They all made it.
Over. 7.
Yay! Uh-huh, the heart chain, right?
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information. There you have it. Our half of the story.
Sure, we don't get to hear it.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Picturing Velvet from Has-Been.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
You got it twisted.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
You love their song, the attitude, you wanted to know more. Mm-hmm.
The Gigantic. She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century. Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gourdane bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean. But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gourdane bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Titanic, Gigantic. Please tell me that is made up.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Huh. A bell.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. Huh, 12.
Shit, it's already midnight.
It's midnight.
We have 6 hours left.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
They were the Olympic 1911, Titanic 1912, and the Britannic 1914. All 3 were designed to be the largest and the most luxurious passenger ships at the time, designed to give White Star an advantage on the transatlantic passenger trade. Titanic was the second and most famous of the 3 sisters. Yep.
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us.
Unfortunately, she became the most infamous for the wrong reasons.
If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Yep, all of them tragic endings.
Right. Then let's do this.
It just goes to show that no matter how much money you put into something, it doesn't mean it's going to be unsinkable. Doesn't mean it's going to be perfect.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Oh, we don't actually get to explore? Okay. I was like, no way the names matched.
Huh? What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Oh?
Vacant. Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there. What about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said. All right, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Correct.
None.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Where's Prince?
Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
So Snake, the character Snake in here, he says he's blind. He is the older brother of the little girl Clover, the one with the pink hair. I don't know if I'm inclined to believe that he's completely blind, even though the paper that was given to him was in Braille. And he can read Braille. But he's suspicious. And even worse, all were tragic. Like, damn, if I knew about the Titanic, I would not touch the matching ship, right? Right?
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see. So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible! I'm gonna go look for him!
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait! Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving two people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time. We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
Oh, God. I'm going to save. Let's take a look at the map real quickly here. All right. So. All right. So we have 4 choices. We can hit the casino. We can go to the first class cabin. We can go back to the hallway with all the rooms. Or we can go back to the large hospital room where the red doors are. Which is where we just came from. I'm kind of tempted to take the first class cabin. My gut is telling me there's something there. So I'm going to go for first class cabin first.
Oh, what about the first class cabin on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
Let's talk to her.
Are you all right? Look, I know you're really worried, but...
Lone.
Hmm?
Lone. I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
Wow.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me!
Why
are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave...
All right. let's go.
Yeah.
Right.
We really need to find Snake. So, where do you think we should go next?
Okay, let's hit up the casino.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room.
God, those people are so obnoxious outside.
The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8. Wait a minute. What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No. Wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next? Let's go take a look. No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck somewhere else. But where? Hey, why don't we go back to C deck? We can take a look at that hallway with all the rooms.
Okay, let's get going then.
Oh.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
Let's go.
Ah, hello there. Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
That was the first thing I said when they mentioned that they were siblings.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority. All right, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Okay, let's go then.
Hey, wait, that's... Santa? What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for?
Now we have a potential red herring. Someone other than the 8 of us are on the ship. Is that a possibility? Could it be Zero, our person who kidnapped us wearing the gas mask? Or could it be somebody else? Or could it be Lotus? Or it could be Snake himself? I have slight sus on Snake. But Zero could have done it like this, so that way, you know, people start not trusting each other and, you know, breaking ranks and whatnot. So, true, it could be Snake, but it could also be Zero just implementing this to try to get people to distrust each other. To try to break down the numbers, as one would say. And I don't think Zero is on the ship with us. He could be. But I don't know. I'm going to say potentially it's Snake.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No, that's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least... There's no way a single...
Yeah, so one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true...
It could be Lotus. He could have others to do things to make him paranoid. That is true.
Then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah,
but...
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
It could be Lotus, because again, the door closed as soon as she walked out in the freezer. And then we bumped into her, and she suggested that we ditch everybody else to escape. She doesn't seem to care about the livelihood of the others.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
And she did say she was the first one to arrive, and they were like that when she arrived. We're only taking her word for it.
Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
She could be with Zero, or maybe Snake is working alongside with Zero as well.
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
And that's that, I guess.
We could finish searching too, apparently. So she is like, I won't die regardless. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Zero did tell us that all of us have bombs in us, but maybe that was a lie too. Maybe the person who's working alongside him doesn't have the bomb.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
There's no. Let's try somewhere else. Let's go back downstairs. Oh, nobody's here. Let's look somewhere.
But where?
Okay, so it looks like we just
Why
end
don't
our
we go back to
search.
the big-
Okay.
Nobody else
I
to
don't
talk
think
to.
anyone is.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Wow. You're just hearing that one situation, either two guards / doors where one tells the truth and the only other lies. From the labyrinth. One of us always tells the truth and the other one lies. He's the liar.
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Wow. Okay, so we have, what was it? 3, 7, and 8. Yes, but 7, I used to use it in D&D a bit, and the barbarian kills the guard and asks if the guard is dead. And the guard is like, no, this one liar. All right, so let's. But before we continue further, so we have 3 doors left in this room, 3, 7, and 8. Okay. Now, who are the members that we have left? We have Ace, so we have 1. We have 2. That's Snake. We have 3, which is Santa. We have 4, which is Clover. We have 5, which is Junpei. We have 6, that's June. We have 7, who is 7, the Mountain Men. And we have her, Lotus, 8. Okay. So there's 8 people in 3 doors. And because Snake is missing, which is why she's only listing 2 teams of 4 and 3 with one person out. Really thinker, right. And because we are missing Snake Eyes, Snake number 2, we're down 1 number. So there's only 7. So it's 7 people with 3 doors. Assuming the Ace is not on the same side of the door we are right now. Okay, so we have to scratch out 2. So So we have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with 3 doors, 3, 7, and 8. So we need to find the root of 7 and 8. And remember, the clue is for every door, only 3 to 5 people can enter the door at once. No fewer than 3, no greater than 5. Okay. I'm going to say not sure.
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2. And 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people.
Correct.
But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1 and 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is. Now, if we can get back to my proposal, we only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into 3, 3, and 1.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution.
Morally, huh? She's throwing morals into here.
If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Right.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind 1 of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through 1 of them somehow? Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him.
That's sus.
You agree with me, right?
Okay.
The motion carries.
That's
Now,
sus.
let's start a vote too.
Because we already know the rule. 1 person cannot just go through the door without getting explodey. That's what happened to man number 9. Man number 9 threatened her with a knife, got everybody to put in their codes, and then when bam boom, he went on alone when the doors closed, and he went kaplooey. The same thing would have happened to Snake. He is not the exception to the rule. He would have gone kaplooey too.
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time. We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we going to find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice.
If he turns out to be evil, you swear. I know. I can't trust anybody right now. I don't know who's going to turn their backs on us.
Then I see we've come to our conclusion.
My main culprit right now, even though she does seem to have slight apathy problems, is Lotus. But I think she might be just a red herring just to throw us off the track.
Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this.
Yeah, as a snake and faking the blind thing, if that's the case, yeah. Just a 2 on the nose. Mm-hmm.
There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be.
It would be really such a predictable plot twist if June was the one who was behind all this with Zero.
Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
I mean, I get it. Having siblings there captured at the same time. Perfectly sound. That's plausible. But having 2 childhood friends that hadn't seen each other since they were in elementary school, without any long history between them that other outsiders would know, it's very suspicious that Junpei and her would be put in the same place at the same time by Zero. Yeah, even Junpei, with claims of having partial memory loss and whatnot. They never know.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own. Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Oh?
Ace! What happened? Ace, say something.
I'm all right.
How are you all right?
This.
A syringe?
Oh?
Soparil Beta. What does this do?
Yes, that was funny. Wait, I'm the bad guy, right?
Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
The whole Darth Elfin thing.
I really am. Very tired.
Ace.
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
He just injected himself with a buttload of just girl trying to tell him not to sleep. It's like you can't fight against the medicine that he just injected into himself. He can't.
You feel warm, so comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace! Ace!
Let's get him up on a bed.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
Yeah, he did say he wasn't giving up.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
I'm right there with you, 7.
What? What did you just say?
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
All right, who's next? Junpei, which door do you want?
All right, so if we break it down, Junpei is 5. Okay. So, and our ace is down. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 7 and 8 doors are already covered by 7 and 8. Yeah, they basically really just chose their own numbers. So that means that leaves 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I'm not going to go to the one that Lotus is in. So we're going to scratch out 8. The Mountain 7 has number 7. Which leaves door number 3. If you want Lotus or not, yeah, the answer is no. I have a feeling she's going to turn around and stab me in the back. So, if I put myself at 3, let's do this hypothetically speaking. If I put myself here at 3, Seven's already at the door number 7. He took number 7. I could take Santa with me. That'll be 11. Nope, Santa wouldn't be able to come with me. So I'd have to take... Oh, that's June. Santa is 3. So let's see, 5, 3, that's 8. No, 5, 3, 6? No, that'll be 2. So it would be very difficult for Junpei to take door number 3. Okay. So 7 is locked with 7. So we can have 7, 5, be 12. Huh. Yeah, the numbers are going to be a bit skewed. So literally, Junpei's decision in this will determine who gets left behind. That's a hard decision. But you know what, guys? I'm going to be cruel, and we're going to wrap up stream here. Gonna leave y'all in the cliffhanger. Because that is where we're going to wrap up. So I can think on it, yes. Now that I have the numbers written down and everything and the situation, I'm going to try not to break my brain and think it over and make sure that we come to a thoughtful decision on who... Wait a minute. Who's this? Who's this guy in the picture? We got 0 right here. Is that 0? Or is that somebody else? I don't know. We haven't seen that face before. I was just thinking that. But yeah. Do remember that tomorrow is my birthday stream. Make sure you stop by, join in, say a little happy birthday. Yeah, definitely not me. I'm the one on the left in the plaid shirt. Got it. But yeah, make sure you guys stop by, wish some happy birthdays, watch me enjoy some alcohol and food while we chat it up and chill and have some fun times. Depending on the vibes and the situations, we might hop back into this game. If not, we will save this game for next week. You'll be ready to drink? Perfecto. Drink with me, yes. I'll have some foods available for tomorrow while we just sit here and chat and just kind of, chat it out. And here I thought you would be the hottie in the game. That's what I thought too, Asuna, until I realized that he's just little regular Joe Schmo here. This is just us, Junpei. We have no idea who this dude is yet, though. But according to the thing here... I'm not sure why these... Oh, these must be from other members from the other Nonary games. Okay, so you got the 3 girls here. You have Lotus, June, and Clover. Oops. Then you have the 3 guys. 7, Ace, and number 9, who was the first one to die because he was stupid. Then you have Santa, Junpei, and Snake. Interesting. And I'm assuming these guys are in the other Nonary game, the Zero Escape one. Never trust the closed eyes, right? You learned with Jin. But yeah, that was actually really fun. Again, I'm thankful that I walked into the game blind, even though the mathing was literally destroying what brain I have left. But that was fun. I hope you can enjoy it a little bit more tomorrow, depending on the vibes and the situation and whatnot. The birthday stream is still going to be followed with our normal scheduling. We're going to be doing it at 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST. Gonna have a bunch of fun events. I might be able to do or set up a raffle system for some game giveaways I still have. I gotta figure all that out with stream elements because I can't do it with my Nightbot. But let's test that out tomorrow and see how that goes. Thank you guys again so much for joining in today. I hope you had fun, and I hope you enjoyed watching me suffer just as much as you suffered with the mathing. Hopefully it'll be a bit easier as we go along in the game, because according to that tree line, it looks like maybe we're halfway through the game, because this is where our breakdown branches off into 3 possible choices, with 2 of the branches having 2 more sets of choices at the end, and one of them leading to only 1 ending. So it looks like we're about at that point where literally our actions will affect the major branching of the ending of the game. You didn't watch the math part? Thank goodness, because I'm pretty sure my brain was spilling out of my orifices. It was that rough. But thank you guys again. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams to those going to bed, and good day to those continuing your day. If you haven't eaten your meals already, please do so. Make sure you hydrate. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some birthday fun and celebration. It's not going to be able to top what we did last year, unfortunately, because last year we were having all sorts of events and stuff, especially since we were affiliated and everything. You guys could directly interact with stream and whatnot. But tomorrow, I think it's going to be a bit softer in the sense that I'm not going to be necessarily entirely in the limelight. I'll be sharing the limelight with you guys. But let's enjoy me turning 37. But I will see you guys. I love you all so much. Thank you again for everything and all the love and support. And for those of y'all who are just popping in or just watching up towards the end now, please do like, comment, and subscribe. And make sure you click that bell button so you are alerted to know when you get updates and stuff. But good night, guys. Sweet dreams. And I'll see you next time. Annyeong. Till next time, guys. Mwah.